everybody. Hi. Hello, hello. Sorry I haven't been able to stream in a while, but, well, things happen. La- Last weekend I was just not, I was not in the right mind space at all. um, yeah, just a second. Should have done this beforehand, but want to make sure my mic is at a good volume here. Okay. So, yeah, I've been in a big NES mood for some reason. I saw some videos on a program called NES Maker or NES Maker, however you want to pronounce it. And it just really got my brain going. Like I should check out some NES games that aren't Super Mario Bros. Or The Legend of Zelda or things like that. So I did some research and I handpicked a few for those who haven't or those who aren't in the Discord. Join the Discord, by the way. Link will be coming up as soon as we start. Um, yeah, I handpicked some games, at least two games and a ROM hack that may or may not scratch that itch, as it were. So, with that being said, I've got Messin set up. So let's go ahead. I think we're gonna start with something. It's a ROM hack I found called Super Mario Bros. 6. Yes, you heard that correctly. Super Mario Bros. 6. Not Mario 7 Granddad. Flintstones? We're not playing Flintstones. Mario Bros. 6 is a ROM hack of, if I remember correctly, Tiny Toons Adventures, which, full disclosure, I've never played before. None of the games that we're about to play tonight, I've never played them before. So this will be a first for me, not just for the ROM hack, but for Tiny Toons Adventures in general. So let's go ahead. I've got, like I said, I got Messin set up here. Get it in full screen. And I do have a filter set up so that it looks more like a CRT TV. So let's go ahead, and I like the title screen so far. While Mario relaxes at home, Wario suddenly appears on the TV. Hey Mario, I've kidnapped Princess! Help me, Mario! Help me! Come on, Mario! Come and get her! What should I do? I have to help Peach quickly! Already off to a good start. Alright. Alright, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. It would help if I turned the desktop audio on. Oh, I didn't even see the text. Alright, so I'm selecting a power-up. Use the control pad, then press A to decide. 1 second. There we go. Okay, so we can pick the penguin suit, the propeller mushroom, or the, bell. The cat bell. I'm thinking the propeller mushroom. See you later! Oh, okay. Can I dash? I can dash. Okay. Whoa! What was that jump height? Oh, okay. So this kinda feels like Mario? Kinda. It feels it feels a bit floaty. Can I slide? I can slide. Oh, okay. We're in Mario Bros. 3 territory. I'm all for it. Right. What do we got? Oh, Propeller mushroom, okay. How do I use it? Do I just hold jump? No, that doesn't work. Oh, do I press the dash button? Is that how that works? Hang on. Experimentation time. That... I don't feel like that did much. Also, that was a very short level. Holy moly. Okay. Is it just that I spin? Is that all it is? Oh, now I'm back to... Oh. Okay, I'm back to regular Mario then. Also, there is some funkiness happening at the bottom of the screen. I don't know what that is.
Hi again, Mario! Collect as many coins as possible! You will get 1-up mushroom if you collect 30 coins! How many coins do you have?
I have quite a few.
Try to get more!
Alright, boing. Ah! Sumo Bro! And I'm dead. Okay. So... trying to figure out... So, all I have to work with is A, B, start, and select. Okay. So, Propeller Mushroom clearly knocks enemies out of the way. We know that. I can't dash with the B button while the suit is equipped. So, then what? Ow. And I'm dead. Okay. Is anyone here familiar with Lamau Perfect Toad impression? I aim to please. Also, hi Leon, how have you been? Alright, I'm back to regular Mario. Maybe I should have picked the penguin suit or something, because the propeller mushroom is not my cup of tea. You're good, had broadband issues but resolved. Good. Oh, dang, okay. That guy's out for blood. Alright, so... okay, that's what I get for holding down the B button. Okay, Wario's just dead. Alright, let's pick a different power-up. I'm thinking the cat bell.
See you later!
I'm assuming the power-ups are like, they're meant to be like different characters from Tiny Toons. Okay, yeah, that's... Alright, let's see. Okay, I can climb up walls. That's good. I can dash. Kinda. Yep, I can dash. That's good. I heard today that Nintendo friend-zoned Mario and Peach and... Or Nintendo friend-zoned Mario and Peach and Mario are just friends? No! Where did you hear that from? They can't do that. They can't let Mario and Peach have funky time? Oh, I'm back to regular Mario. Was on a gaming news channel you follow? I'll have to dig into that a little bit. I don't know how I feel about Mario and Peach not being able to have funky time. And by funky time, I clearly mean dancing at the local Mushroom Kingdom Club. Alright, past the Sumo Bro. Past that guy. These levels are pretty short.
Wario.
No. Oh, we're just going right into it. Okay. I didn't realize we were fighting Wario right away. And Link says it all. Nintendo confirms Mario and Peach's relationship. They're good friends. Dang it. Man. Alright, let's get that cat suit back on. We need to... I didn't realize after 2 levels we were jumping straight into a boss fight. And that sent me back to the world map, too.
It's Wario. Mario, I'm flying a plane. You may have Mario Kart, but what about Wario plane? I'm gonna win.
Nope. Whoops. Oh, thank God it didn't send me back to the world map. All that work, princesses, an infinite number of castles, and then BAM! Friend zoned! For real, though! Like, you expect Mario saving Peach from all these castles. Like, Bowser wants to marry Peach, and then Mario comes along and saves her, and then she's like, nah, we're friends. Like, dude, that... Bro. You'd think they'd have something beyond just a good friendship. Alright,
Wario time.
oh, okay. Oh, come on. Still going with the cat bell. Pure hero intent, I guess. Yeah, apparently. I don't know why dying at the first Wario fight sends you right back to the world map. I still had, like, 4 lives. Y'all saw that, right? I don't know if that's a bug or if it's intentional on the dev's end or what, but... I will say I'm actually really liking the filter I have applied. Makes it feel more genuine. Or authentic, rather. And I'm playing on a modern PC! I might have told this story. Actually, I don't think I have. But, when I went to that Comic-Con I talked about in the Discord, join the Discord, by the way, they had there was a guy that was hosting, like, a retro game store, and he had both Super Pong and a NES setup with, like, one of those 1001 cartridges, and how do I keep dying? I have to, like... Wait, what? Why is there an airship now? What in the world is going on? Are you meant to lose? Is that the intent? Okay. You know what? I'm picking the penguin suit this time. And it's gonna be the same levels. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, this guy had an NES setup in his little retro game booth. And, he had it playing Duck Hunt, and he had the Zapper out. So I got to play Duck Hunt with the actual NES Zapper, which, as soon as I played it, I'm like, oh my god, this blew people's minds in the 80s. Like, god damn. Well, on the SNES, one of those Mecha Koopas, you could pick it up and throw it up to hit the airship thing. Yeah, I know that, but that still doesn't really explain the Wario fight. Whoa, okay. Well, I figured out how to slide with the penguin suit. That's good. I think I know how to beat Wario this time. I have to let him run around a few times, and then maybe he'll get dizzy or something. I know there are some boss fights in other games that do that. Wait, does the penguin suit glide? I just saw it glide for a second. If you can't hit Wario in the head, must be another way. Stairs related? I don't know. I'm gonna let him charge around a few times, see what happens. Okay, yeah, hit the wall. Oh, exit. Okay. Strange boss fight, but okay. That's a new one. Okay. Okay, now we're in a dungeon? Is this world... No, we're still in World 1. This... Like I said, this is brand new to me. So... Oh, okay. Can I... Oh, I can't go through those platforms. Okay. Also, I like the spinning pair of dry bones, whatever you want to call those. Bonk. Also, I like how the main enemies aren't Goombas, but the, what are they called? Rexes from Mario World? It can glide! I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, I can mash the A button and it'll just start gliding. That's good to know. Looks like I can slide downstairs and that hurts things. Yeah, that's, yeah, in most Mario games, if you slide into enemies, with some exceptions, it'll kill them instantly. Ah! Well, thankfully I have 4 lives left, because the life counter goes down to 0. I am glad I chose the penguin suit. This thing's versatile. I never figured out what the propeller, or how to operate the propeller mushroom. So, penguin suit's my next best bet. Alright, that's a power-up. Glide, Mario, glide! Ow! If you couldn't tell, I'm the kind of Mario player that holds down the B button. And that's probably why I beat Mario Bros. Wonder within a matter of, like, 3 days. Like, it was a great game, but oh my god, the way I play 2D Mario games, it felt so short. Also, there are some strange visual bugs going on. That's probably my fault. Okay, that's a power-up. Ow! You'd like to think spamming A button would make the hat keep flying. That's probably what it is with the propeller mushroom. Maybe I have to mash the B button. That might be what it is. Oh, I can jump on top of them. My tiny baby dum-dum brain thought you had to avoid them. This is what years of playing 2D Mario game does to a man. Right, you know what? Let's... There we go. Okay, now we have an extra hit point. Oh, okay. Alright. Whoa, okay. Jeez. Okay, next room. Ah! Yeah, nope. Alright, where are we now? Kamek? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to read the room a little bit. Do I have to jump on him? Do I have to avoid him? I think I have to jump on... I do have to jump on him, okay. Noted. Ow! Please bring me back to the boss fight. Back to the beginning of the level. So there's no checkpoints. Also noted. No, I lost my penguin suit. I need it. I need my penguin suit. Please. I know there are a few power-up boxes littered around, but still. Wait, what? I was reading chat. What just happened? Did I just... And I'm dead. Okay. Ghost came from nowhere. Seems right. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Let's get the propeller mushroom. Sounds like a P block, but didn't see it. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. I don't know if I just DO'd the game and stopped time or what happened. I didn't see any enemies around, so it's hard to tell. Alright, let's see. Do I mash B? I do not mash B. Okay. I wonder if this is like a purely attacking power-up. I can't... Well, why is it a propeller mushroom if I can't, like, actually propel? I don't get it. I guess I'm stuck with this for now. Well, it might be like the spin jump attack. Well, I pressed B and held down, and it didn't really do anything. Oh, yeah, I need regular Mario. Propeller Mario is way too slow, because you can't dash while holding B, because B is reserved for the spin attack, which actually might prove useful for the Kamek boss fight, but I digress. I am liking that this feels like a... Even if it's a ROM hack of a completely different IP, it actually feels like a Mario game. Like, I could see this being in a somewhat official Mario game in some capacity. Yeah, see, I'm scared jumping off these thin platforms because I can't dash. At least when I dash, I know for a fact, hey, I have enough speed to make it over this. Okay, good. I'm gonna avoid that guy. There we go. So we just avoid Wario, jump on Kamek. What? Did I hit him at like the frame perfect moment? I have no idea what just happened. I feel like that's gonna be a theme throughout this playthrough. It's just, what in the world just happened? Boing! Alright, I need to know now. Where are my Mario Bros. 6 speedruns at? Holy momentum! Like, holy crap! The slide was one thing, but said not to jump on him and jumped on. Well, I said jump on Kamek, but I meant to, like, jump to the right to avoid Wario. What? Holy moly. That is gaining some momentum if I haven't seen it. Oh, we are discovering speedrun strats, boys. We are discovering strats. Okay, I love the penguin suit now. It can glide. It has insane speed. I am all for it.
Your penguin suit looks ridiculous.
Or rather,
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna run around in circles.
alright, so I'm gonna assume that each world has 4 levels akin to, like, actual Super Mario Bros. Also, I forgot to read your message. Well, Mario 2 is official and made out of a completely different game. Yeah, Doki Doki Panic, in general, is a weird game. But they did make up for it being weird by having it be, like, Mario's dream, so I give it a pass. I like Mario 2. It's just like, where in the world did Doki Doki Panic? Like, what even is a Doki Doki? Why is it panicking? That is a cat suit exclusive route. Noted. Oh, I see what they're playing at. I pick up what it's putting down. I just hope I can pick the same power-up for each level. Also, get cheesed. Yoink. Classic cope-out story plot, and it was all a dream. Yep. That's exactly it. Alright, I can jump on him from any angle. Or not, okay. Yeah, or not. Well, back to the first level, I get... Oh, nope. Yeah, it's... Okay. I need to hold off on dashing for a little bit. Might be able to slide, but it worked from the middle before. No, I forgot that changes me back to normal Mario. Eh. Alright, this is my extra hit point box. Oh, no! It does stop time! Zawaru! Toki wa tomare! Obligatory JoJo reference for the day. See you next Friday. Alright, just gonna... Oh, I get Mario Bros. 3, P-Speed. Yeah, if you run for long enough, you just start bolting. Alright, jump on you from there. Wrong angle. Gotcha. Okay, is it 3 hits? 3 hits! Let's go! Wait. Yeah! Get the wand. Woo! Alright. Is this the end of World 1? Well, 1-3. I didn't even realize I was on a time limit. Oh, it's the end of World... Nope. Is it? Oh, boy. Alright, Bowser Jr. fight, I guess. What do I do? I can stomp on him. Oh! Okay. I just got 360 Bowser Jr. scoped. Oh! Okay. World 2 time. I'm down. Penguin suit, please. Oh, it bugged and you took it there randomly. Yeah, I'm beginning to notice it's RNG based. So it just comes out of nowhere. Okay. I just had the realization that it might not save my progress. So I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna save my state. So that when I run out of lives and get a game over, instead of being sent all the way back to World 1, I can come back here. Also, oh! Penguin swimming, alright. Precise water controls. And a tornado attack? Oh, okay. Yeah, penguin suit is busted. Penguin suit is busted. Like, hardcore busted. And then, yeah, and then it moved me anyway. I don't know what the deal with the airship is. Either way, I am blasting through these levels. Now I'm wondering if each world has 3 levels instead of 4. Penguin attack with whirlwind. Yeah, this is insane. Penguin suit is busted. Does it... Okay, I don't think it hurts the amps. It probably hurts the Cheep Cheeps. It does. Okay. It hurts the Cheep Cheeps. Doesn't hurt the amps. Bonk. Alright, I can swim through here. Is this extra hit point, or is this power up? Power up. I do not want to be normal Mario. I want to be Penguin Mario. Cheap attack! Yeah, for real. That was a cheap blow right there. Yeah, so I have to mash A to swim faster. Which... Whew, I did not hit that cheap. Come on now. Alright, what's the hotkey for loading save state? F1. Okay, got it. At least for state 1. Alright. Yeah, I'm... Like I said, I could see this being an official Nintendo, or official Mario game. Kinda in the same vein as Mario 2 / Doki Doki Panic. I need to get that momentum. Yeah, get cheesed. Is this power up? Oh, extra hit point. Need that. Wait. Oh, I thought I could slide right there. Alright. Next level. This was the fully underwater level. Also, how do you like the filter? It's supposed to be like a simulated, I guess you could call it simulated CRT filter. I've never really used filters in emulators before. I like the feel. Ah. It does look aged. Yeah. That's kind of the effect I was going for. I don't know how a filter like this looks in other games, like Mario 64. That's a blooper. I hate those things with a burning passion. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know how it looks on other games, but for the NES, it definitely... It looks pretty good. Is this the exit? It is. Alright, let's see. No Oh, it is a Wario fight. Okay. Do I just run from him again?
Wario!
So is he just, like, never a proper boss? You just avoid him? Oh. Oh, one-hit death. Okay. And airship encounter. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out how to do this. Because Bowser Jr. can 360 3D... Wait a minute, I know what to do. Aha! I bounce off of these guys and hit him. They act as trampolines. Oh! 3, 1... Oh, okay, I pick up what you're putting down now. It's a bonus level. You know what? I'll play through the first level again. Screw it. I just got 3 1-ups from Bowser Jr. So there we go. Now I'm in my element. Right. 3, 2, 1, go! Up. No, hang on. I need to get a good amount of speed. Get out of my way. I am speed. Aw. Come on. There we go. To a degree. I was almost there. Ooh, that was close. Still trying to get a hang of the slide jump. Yeah, I need to see speedruns of this now. This is insane. Now this, on the other hand, I require to be a landlubber. Put me back on land, you cowards. Oh, another 1-up. Cool. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I missed. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I hate having to put up with bloopers. Alright, Wario time! This is a tad more difficult since you actually have to, like, avoid him by going down steps. Alright, so the exit's there. I can lure Wario this way. There we go! Get juked, idiot! Get juked! Alright, level 3. Alright, we're on an airship. Properly this time. Also, Monty Moles galore. They just did some gigantic jumps. Okay. Boing. Wait. Oh, so close. Wait. Can I? Oh, okay, I tried. I need to be careful. This is a weird level. Need to make sure I don't fly off the edge of the level or something. Okay. Thank you. Give me them coins. Oh, they throw radishes now. Where's that one meme from Rise of Skywalker? They fly now? They fly now! Ah! Oh, it was a one-hit kill? Come on, man. That wasn't cool. That wasn't very cash money of you. Okay, there has to be a way up there, right? This game is unforgiving? I mean, to be completely fair, there were a lot of games from this era that were unforgiving. Hell, Super Mario Bros. Itself was unforgiving. You lose all your lives, you're all the way back to World 1. Granted, you can find warp zones. But still, I can't think of very many NES games that had a save load system. These games, you had to be primed. Oh, another example I could think of? Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! If you make your way to Mike Tyson and you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you're screwed. You're going all the way back to, Glass Joe. And that's partly why I'm using save states. Granted, I'm not gonna save scum, no. If I get a game over, I'm willing to go back to 2-1. Now, enemy-wise and obstacle-wise, oh yeah. Oh yeah, this game is... You got the random ghost spawns, you got the one-hit kill spikes. Although I guess technically the spikes would make sense. 'Cause I mean, not very many people can survive getting fucking impaled. Oh, there's the ones that fall too. Ooh. Okay. I guess they're not one-hit kills. I'm just... What happened there? What? Okay, no, what happened there? I demand answers. Oh, get cheesed. Get cheesed. You utter buffoons. Some games apparently needed a cheat device to actually get through the game. Infinite lives. Oh yeah. I was actually telling my mom not long ago, because she played Mario Bros. 3. I told her about how you can get to World 8 using just 2 warp whistles. That you could, like, one of them you could kind of find in a casual playthrough if you know what you're doing. But the other one, you have to hold down on a specific platform for 3 seconds. So you can go all the way to the end of the level and find a second warp whistle. Both in World 1, mind you. You can literally beat Mario 3. If you really know what you're doing, you can beat Mario 3 in less than, like, 15-20 minutes. White boxes and castle flying? Wait. How much will this hurt now? Rolls dice! So, plot twist, this game was just D&D in disguise. Okay, No! You need to not jump that high. Okay, I see now. It's because I was... Once again, me being the speed demon that I am, holding B when I was jumping that time. I need to be patient. Alright. Give me that extra hit point. I'm gonna need it. Ow. Never mind. Okay. Just take it from me. That. And I'm dead. Okay. Alright, back to 2-1. Woo! No. Ow. Hang on. 2, 3. Come on. Oh, come on. I need that speed. I am speed. I have to remember I have 0 lives on this save state. Damn it. Thank you. Thankfully, you don't have to mash A super fast to keep gliding. Alright, underwater level time. Ow. Oh, holy moly, that was close. Bonk. I'm just gonna swim alongside you. Don't mind me. Never mind. Reminding you of Rick and Morty, would you like to know how the respawn device works or have fun? I honestly haven't really watched Rick and Morty, and honestly I don't really have an interest in doing so. I know there was memes that's like you need to have a like a specific amount of IQ to watch Rick and Morty. Like, no I don't, it's a TV show. I know about Goodbye Moon Man. Goodbye Moon Man fucking slaps. How many versions of Mario were killed off for you to live? I don't have a death counter, sadly. We'll probably need one for this game, but not for the other two games I have in mind. Alright, Wario. Yeah, just hang out over here while I teabag the floor. Alright, exit's open. Oh, come on! Oh, okay. Perfect timing. Yeah, Wario does a little bit of trolling. Gone wrong. What? Okay, I need confirmation. Did that hit me or did it not hit me? That looked like it did not hit me. No, my exact thoughts. Just no. At least 2-1 is pretty quick, you know? At least the way I play it, at least it's relatively quick. Ah, crap. Oh, that's right. Out of my way. Diagonal hitbox must just be weird. Yeah, the Game Boy and the NES and diagonals, they're wonky. They are very, very wonky. And that's why a lot of, like, RPGs and whatnot, they stick to 4 directions instead of 8. Well, plus, they never really invented 8-directional movement back then. And just keep running in circles there, pal. You won't get me this time. Because I am speed. Get juked! Alright. It's 2-2. So it seems every second level ends with a Wario encounter. Crap. There we go. Oh, almost. Dang it. And... okay. I did it before, I can do it again. Oh, here we go. This is what I need. Need for speed! There we go. That's what I needed. Alright, inside the airship. Alright, I need to slow down here for a bit. Ooh, that was close. So we'll have to pay attention and see what happened with that barrel I died at before. Alright. Alright, it was that barrel up there. What happened? Or was it this one? What? Okay, that... No, there's no way. Right? Oh, Birdo. Okay. What do you do? Oh, okay. You jump. Note it. Oh, okay. Neat. Bonk. Okay. Birdo can pull a Yoshi. Is that dead? That is dead. Give me that wand. Stomped some enemy in it. Well, let me go ahead and... What's the key for saving a state? Save state. Shift F1. Got it. Whoa! Whoa! Bowser Jr. fight. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay, nope, that didn't work. That didn't work either. No! Okay, I'm going to World 3. Alright, shift, penguin mushroom, or penguin suit. There we go. Okay, now, where were we? Forest World, I guess. Can I... Oh, those are the... Okay, that's cool. I dig it. Using acorns as coins. I dig it. Also, that is not a Mario enemy. That is brand new. Whoa! Get cheesed, idiots! Speedrunners hate him. That was insane. Hot damn. Looks like a reworked Sonic sprite. This is Sonic prior to the console wars. They wanted to make a realistic Hedgehog game, but then they saw Mario and they're like, we need to combat the plumber. How do we combat the plumber? Oh. Alright, I'm getting used to this movement. I'm figuring it out. So you dash, you hold down. Yeah, it's not necessarily like timing based. I guess it kind of is. But yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Cheese the tops of levels and glide. Exactly. This is what I've been saying. The penguin suit is busted. I don't know if the devs took that into account or if they knew. Because it's Tiny Toons Adventures. I know absolutely nothing about Tiny Toons Adventures. Alright, well... Oh, there's the exit. Get juked! So, now I need... I'm wondering what the boss in the second levels is supposed to be. That... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Because Tiny Toons is a Looney Tunes thing, if I remember it correctly. I do need to take a quick BRB. It might take a few minutes. Because my food just arrived, so... Does it... Okay, yep, it pauses the music. So, I will be right back. We will... I... Immediately, I'm not seeing any way to cheese the cave, but I will be right back, so stay tuned. Okay, we're back. We are back. Had some pizza delivered. Oh boy. That was some good ass pizza. Excuse me. Anyway, let's cheese this game some more. As soon as I... Hold up. There we go. Well, okay, good start. Well, I forgot we're on World 3 and not World 2. There we go. Give me my cheese suit. Honey, where is my penguin suit? Meow. Speedrunners hate him. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, hold on now. Oh. Cyrus, you have a joke for me? Lay it on me. While I cheese this entire game, lay it on me. Yeah, penguin suit is just... Jesus. It is... Did the devs intend for this? What pay-per-view special is Hogan main eventing in the afterlife? I feel like I should know the answer to this. Pay-per-view special, Hulk Hogan, afterlife. It's not Pasta Mania. Castlevania? I don't know. Hell in a Cell. God damn it. Like I said, I feel like I should have known the answer to that. Oh, uh-oh. I need to take this level nice and slow. Oh, that was close. Alright, I need an extra hit point. Oh, I thought that was the exit. I was gonna say. If that was the exit, that would have been the shortest level on Earth. Was that a good one? Oh my god, yes. That was brilliant. You just came up with it like 5 minutes ago. But damn, that's a good joke to make in 5 minutes. No, no, give me back my busted suit. Give me back my super suit. Well, that's a thwomp, alright. No! Alright, what the... Okay, so holding down, I guess, in general, just gives you super speed? It does! What? I don't need the penguin suit to go super fast? So I guess the only thing the penguin suit's used for is gliding and swimming. That... What is this game? What is this game? I need my penguin suit back. There we go. It's cheesin' time, boys. I need to be Mario from Mario Teaches Typing. I'm gonna fly for you. As soon as I can actually... Hang on. No! I need to get in a good spot. I'm gonna fly for you. Dies. There we go. Get cheesed. I need to see speedruns of this. ASAP. Give me the Mario Bros. 6 speedruns. Now we can do it again. Just gotta... Oh wait, no, that's right. I gotta get through... Wait, no I don't. What am I doing? No! No, I need my penguin suit. Damn it. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay! How am I alive? I should, by all accounts, be dead. There it is. Oh, what a sequence of events that was. Alright, give me that penguin suit. Absolutely. Auto speedrun mode activated. Cheese mode engage. I travel. I seek the cheddar. Wait, is that... I could use the extra hit point. That is not an extra hit point. Got it. There we go. Alright. Alright, Wario. Get over here. You can't hit me. Yeah, that's right. Come and hit me. You won't. No balls. You won't. And to think this is a prequel of Granddad. Wow, okay. So here's the timeline. Mario beats Mario beats Wario, like saves the princess, and lives a happy life. And Granddad is set, like, 50 years in the future, and humanity has reverted to its, like, primordial state. So that's why Mario wields a club, and it's set in prehistoric times. I wasn't even looking at the screen and I pulled that jump off. Holy crap. Okay. I feel like this would be quicker if I could actually attack Wario instead of running out the door. Exactly! And the only suit with attacking power is the propeller mushroom. Which you think wouldn't be the case, but here we are. You fool. You utter buffoon. Yeah, this would be a lot easier if I could just stomp on Wario's head. Like I tried doing at the beginning of the stream. Yoink. And why have Wario as the mid-stage boss? You know? He should be the boss of, like, every third level. Like, the Kamek fight should be replaced with a Wario fight, you know? Alright, nice and slow. Because it's an interior area. But then again, I'm the same guy that held B through pretty much the entirety of the airship interior level, so... Does anyone remember how many signs there were on the world map? I want to say there were 5. I just want to know how many, like, actual worlds there are. If that's the case, if I beat this world, then I'll be over halfway through the game. Alright. 5 to 6. Okay. Or 5 or 6. Oh! What in the... Oh, he's slow. Okay. I pick up what you're putting down. Bonk. Oh, thank God for the extra hit point. Alright, boss fight time? Boss fight time. What? Oh, Mauser! Hi, Mauser. What's up? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. The Tiny Toons Adventure NES game has 6 levels. Or 6 worlds. Alright. That makes sense. That makes sense. Get penguined, you fool! Excellent. Oh yeah, we can look at the world map after this screen here. Alright, let's see what the world map has to say. It is, in fact, 6 worlds and Bowser Jr. fight. Alright. And it puts me back as a normal Mario. Come on. I wanna be... I wish to cheese the game. I seek the cheddar. Got him. And got him. Excellent. This will be perfect for the start of World 4. Boing, 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 boing. Shift F1. Oh! There we go. Penguin suit. And save. Oh, we got pipes now? Alright. It isn't a Mario game without pipes. Damn, I'm lost in the sauce. I am lost in the sauce. Alright, where's my super suit? Extra hit point. I'll take that. Definitely. Got rocky wrenches. Yes! Give me my super suit! Let's go! Wait. Oh, nope. Don't want that. You fool. What is this platform? What was that platforming challenge? Nah. Nah. Any work? Work as in... Well, okay, this looks like a real Mario level now. Oh! Oh, the boost! What an absolute lad. Tunnels. Oh. I would assume not, honestly. I don't know if Tiny Toons has things like that. These enemies! Absolute lads! Someone clip that! That was absolute lunacy. How was I allowed to do that? That... No, nah. Nah. Who approved of that? Who approved of the absolute cheese that just occurred? If the original Tiny Toons Adventures is this busted, I might be interested. Alright, 4-2. What are we looking at? We got a vertically scrolling level. Okay, that's always good to... Oh, okay. We got domestic terrorism. Oh, I see. We're climbing the skyscraper. I gotcha. Boing! I'm assuming that I can't hurt those, para bombs, whatever you want to call them. Oh, I can hurt them, okay. Thank you for the clip. Oh, that's it? Wow, okay. Boss fight? Boss fight. Donkey Kong! Yo! I'm a big fan. I was playing your new game just a while ago. Also, Donkey Kong Bonanza is incredible. I can say that with 100% certainty. Although, it is better to play it in short bursts. Because I love Mario Odyssey. I was able to play it in longer play sessions. But with DK Bonanza, there just comes a point where it almost becomes like Dynasty Warriors, because you're mashing the punch button so much. Mario Odyssey has like the multi-button movement, which, to be fair, Bonanza does have some movement. You can do like jump rolls and roll into a jump and punch to gain a little more airtime. There is movement in Bonanza, but the main mechanic, the main mechanic of the game, destroying the environment, you're basically just pressing the same 3 buttons over and over and over again. So if you play it in longer sessions, it just becomes, like I said, it starts to feel like Dynasty Warriors. Except you're pressing 3 buttons instead of 2. Dang it. I'm assuming I need to jump on the barrels. That is my current assumption. Also, the fact that they brought back a sample of the DK rap for Bonanza is part of... They use it in, there's like these rest spots you can use to restore health and change your costume and all that stuff. You can buy them in each area. It's like the main theme for that. It's like a little sample of the DK rap. You can change the music, but I'm like, nah. I'm sticking with the rap. That's my homeboy's music right there. All right, Donkey Kong, what do you got for me? Can I jump on top of you? That sounds... Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I need to watch my life counter. Okay. I'd rather not go back to the first level, but oops, do a barrel roll. Okay, Peppy. To do a barrel roll, press Z or R twice. Meanwhile, Game Theory's sitting in the corner, going insane, like, actually, it's an aileron roll. Like, no, nah, come on. Don't bring facts into my Star Fox. I don't need real life terms in my Star Fox. Plus, no kid is gonna say, do an aileron roll. Kids are gonna remember, do a barrel roll. Plus, back then, if they heard a kid saying aileron roll, they'd probably just go, nerd! And I'm out of lives. Flashback to Matt Pat? Yeah, I had my Matt Pat era. But it stopped. It stopped as soon as he started making FNAF videos. And it wasn't because of the FNAF videos, it was just because by that point I just lost interest. Actually, wait, no, I take that back. It stopped as soon as he made the Sans' Nest video. That, I have flashbacks. Because I had a quote-unquote friend that they would do nothing but tease me with that video, because I was playing through Earthbound at the time, and if you haven't, play Earthbound. Absolutely fantastic RPG. But they just kept teasing me with the video, and I'm just like, dude, come on. You don't need to do this a bajillion times. Especially if it's something I can debunk in a matter of seconds. Because I actually played Earthbound. I actually know what happens. And how things work. Damn it. I just need to make sure I'll be able to cheese the second level, like I did last time. Alright. Extra hit point. I need my super suit. There's my super suit. You absolute buffoons. You have unleashed the beast! There we go. Alright, let's see if I can pull that cheese off a second time. If I can do it, I will fart my soul. Yoink. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it! I did it again! Let's go! No, this game is busted. This game is so unfathomably busted. There is no way I was able to do that a second time. Nah. Speedrunners hate him. Found out how he absolutely destroyed Super Mario Bros. 6 with these simple inputs. Probably due to the cheese. If there is a good version of the cheese touch, I absolutely have it right now. They say, oh no, he has the cheese touch. because they don't know they have unleashed a godly power within him. You see, the cheese touch unleashes the inner demon. Alright, Donkey Kong time. How do I hurt you? Oh! Okay. I do, but... Wait. Is this like Bowser Jr.? Oh! Is this a waiting game? It could be a waiting game. Yeah, because he... It is a waiting game. Okay, yeah. I just have to dodge the barrels. Okay, at least I know how to beat him now. I know how to beat him. Just have to wait it out. Can't think of many other bosses that are like that. Maybe besides Bowser and Mario Bros. 3. Actually, yeah. That's probably the best comparison I can make. Because literally, Bowser in Mario Bros. 3 is just... You stand in the right place, Bowser jumps, he breaks a block, and you keep doing that until he falls through the floor. But he does breathe fireballs in pretty difficult patterns, so it's not super easy by any means. Too cheesy. Absolutely. Thank you for clipping that too. Oh no. Oh. Alright, yep. There's one platform gone. And I'm dead. I wonder if I could just stick to the left side. Because the barrels never seemed to... Well, granted, I always jumped to the right side. But I'm wondering if the left side is like a safe zone. Dang it. Oh, come on. There we go. Ah. There isn't an extra hit point in this level, so it's... I can go back to regular Mario, but ain't no way in hell I'm doing that. Not when I have the... Not when I have the power of the speed demon actively on my body. Alright, Donkey Kong. Round... What was it? Round 3? 4? How many times have I gotten to you again? Alright, Donkey Kong. It's on. Okay, no barrels have dropped on the left yet. Oh, do I need to be on the right side for the things to fall? That might be it. Oh, come on! That was a cheap shot. That was a cheap shot. Okay. So I can't be on the left side for the little blocks to fall. I need to be on the right side. I need to... I guess just avoid the barrels. Avoid whatever cheap shots DK is to throw at me. this is a bit out of left field, but for some reason lately I've been nostalgic about I don't know if any of you have heard about a movie called Hoodwinked. Like I came back to some clips from it and I'm like, "Oh my god, this movie looks horrible." But oh my god, the writing is so good. Like it's actually funny and the story's actually good. But it looks terrible. But then again, apparently it was just done by these guys that self-funded the movie, and I think the budget was like $8 million, and these guys had like no animation experience. Name sounds familiar, but not sure. Essentially take Red Riding Hood and make it a whodunit mystery movie. So like it tells the same story from 4 different perspectives. You got Red Riding Hood, you got the wolf, you got Granny, and you got a giant lumberjack named Kurt. Is the thing gonna fall, or... Okay, why aren't they falling now? Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Do I have to jump up to him? Is that what I'm missing? Maybe you can jump on them and onto him. See, I was thinking that until the block started falling without me even being close to him. So I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing wrong. I'll try jumping up to him. Yeah, I'll try doing it again. But I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna go about that. Or not how I'm gonna go about that. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. There's the right term. Yeah, so if I jump up here, yeah, there's no collision. And I'm dead. Alright, back to this. Damn it. I need my super suit! That was just unfortunate. No! I feel like I'm gonna need that extra hit point from this level for the DK fight. There's absolutely no hesitation on those, Rocky wrenches. They come out, frame 1, you're dead. Wait a minute. I think I know how to beat DK. You don't just avoid the barrels, you jump onto them. So you don't go up to him, you just... God. You just jump on the barrels, and that pisses him off, I guess. Whoa, okay. Yes, I know I'm loading a save state from the beginning of this level, but I've already been dropped back to this level as it is, so I don't give a damn. Alright, definitely take the extra hit point. We'll get my super suit. There we go. Now we're talking. Here we go. Defeat some barrels. Yeah, the boss fight isn't Donkey Kong. The boss fight is barrels. Not the wooden cylinders. My greatest weakness. Alright, hang on. Jump. There we go. Here we go. It's gonna happen again. Oh, it didn't happen this time. Dang it. No! Oh well. We get another chance. My barrels are my friends. You killed them. It's weird holding B and pressing A on an Xbox controller. But either way, cheese complete. There's so much cheese that I've made an entire wheel at this point. And once I'm done with this, I need to take a peek at the original Tiny Toons adventures to get better context of what the actual hell is happening with these mid-bosses. Ow! That's alright. I have technically 6 lives left. So, I'm good. No! There we go. Oh, come on, I jumped on top of you. The penguin is MVP. Absolutely. This penguin suit, I can't state it enough. It is busted. Like, propeller suit does basically nothing. Cat suit, yeah, you can climb up walls, but you can't glide across an entire level as a cat. That was close. Wonder if there's something up I feel like something should be up there. But, eh. Oh well. Alright, DK, I'm gonna fight your barrels now. Come here, dude. I have come for your cylinders. It is stomping on the barrels. I get it now. Where's that Danny DeVito meme? Oh my god. I get it. Oh, come on. Cheap shot. That ain't fair. Yeah, he's going to fall like Bowser, but without the lava. Yeah, he's just gonna become a pancake. He's gonna become a fine red paste. What? You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do what he did in the original game. Or in the original Donkey Kong. He's just gonna fall and land directly on his skull. Say goodbye to that monkey brain, my friend. Alright. I need to figure out some kind... I need to see if he has some kind of pattern with where he drops the barrels. Okay. So if I stay to the far left... Okay, yep. I think I got it. I think I got it figured out. No! Come on! Alright. I have the fight figured out. I just need to live. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And this isn't even the final world. I'm scared for what the final world is gonna be. See if I can actually keep that extra hit point. There we go. Alright. Cheese level. Wallace and Gromit mode engage. No. Aww. Didn't get the timing right. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Yep. This is it. I've got it down to a T. Then all I have to do is just platform to the top of here. Super glide! Exactly. See, this is what the propeller mushroom should have been doing. But nah, it's the penguin. At least I have technically 8 lives right now, so I have plenty of chances. Make that 7. Why am I eating my words so much tonight? I don't think I've done that so much in a stream before. Maybe when I jump on the head of an enemy, it throws me in the air with the propeller hat. I mean, it already does that with, other power-ups. Unless you mean, like, it bounces me higher. But I honestly don't know. I don't know at this point. Everything will have something. Well, I'm still gonna proclaim the penguin suit as the best power-up in this entire game. Should be the only one you ever use. Especially if you're a speed demon. Like myself. Ah. I'm down to 4 lives and I haven't even reached DK yet. Ugh. Maybe with the cat I can climb higher and avoid DK? Oh, the sides don't really have walls. I mean, there's invisible walls, but I don't think you can climb invisible walls. As far as I know, you can't. That'd be cool, but I don't know if you actually can. I could use a Bowser Jr. airship fight right about now. Give me those 3 extra lives. These things' hitboxes are huge. Like, good lord. I better be able to defeat DK with the amount of lives I have at this point. That was close. Gotcha. Alright, DK time. So, I can stand on the far, far left. Wait. And I just have to time it right. Or not! Or I can get sniped. Like, what? What even? What is that barrel spawn? I wonder if this is like the hardest part of the game, and then Worlds 5 and 6 are like pants-poopingly easy. Function troll, aim barrel at player standing position. That's really what it feels like. I'm not gonna lie, that feels like some aimbot bullshit. I probably won't be able to reserve this extra hit point, but still.
Nope.
Alright. I have it down to a okay. Well, I have it down to a science. And then I could just... Wow, that was fast. There we go. Alright. I think I actually managed to keep that, extra hit point.
Nope.
I did! Holy crap. Now, if I can keep it all the way to the DK fight, then I will be Gucci gang. Thanks for the boost there, pal. Alright, DK, it's go time. Again. Alright. Alright, there's one. Okay. Maybe I can shift from the far left to the far right. Or not! Or I can get paralyzed. It's always after 2 hits, too. I don't even know how I landed that, but we take those any day of the week. Okay. Palms are getting sweaty. Sweat mode engage. One, two. Okay, let's go to the far right. Or not. Okay. Far left it is. At least I still have a reserve of lives to make use of. Even better, at least I can respawn with the penguin suit on. No! Whoa. Wow, okay. What? I can't just keep shuffling around between the left and right side, otherwise I won't be able to hit both barrels. Yep, after 2 barrels, it's on my location. Well, sometimes it isn't, which is weird. I don't know if it's RNG, or if it is based on my position, or what the deal is. Also, I just blazed through that. Wow. Oh, that was close. I think I got it figured out. Maybe. Almost. Yep, I've got it figured out. Took me a while. Get destroyed, idiot. Yeah, that's more like it. Alright, next world. And we got an extra life. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, speaking of extra lives. Alright, Bowser Jr. Give me them 1-ups, boy. Boop. Oh, I thought I could jump that high myself. That's okay. On to World 5. Shift. Oh. Thank you. Whoop, gotta do something, not sure how long you're going to be. No problem. I don't know how much easier or harder this game is gonna be. I got a Yoshi egg. I don't know what that's gonna be for. Oh, I spy a 1-up shop. And okay. We're good. Let me cook. No. Oh yeah. That's how we do it. Thanks for the extra lives there, pal. Super suit? Super suit! Oh, Shy Guys, okay. We gladly take extra hit points. And this level is taking a while. Wait, what? It took me back to the beginning? Oh, we're pulling those game strategies out, are we? I see what you're trying to do. I pick up what you're putting down. So you go in here, and I'm assuming you go up. No? Do I have to collect all the Yoshi eggs? It's not made clear. Maybe I do. If I do, then this is the first level of its kind. I guess I'm gonna collect all the Yoshi eggs then. I keep forgetting I'm on a time limit. What the? Huh? No idea what just happened there. Oh. I did have to find all the Yoshi eggs. Okay. Big egg. Okay. Wacky Land clear. Wait, that was it? Was, was that all it was? Was just one level? Okay, guess we're on the last world. Alright. Shift F. Oops. There we go. Shift F. Whoa, okay. Right off the bat, they are not pulling any punches. Alright, Shift F1. Alright, there we go. Whoa. Cool. That's a sick mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. For an NES game, that's sick. That's not sick, however. Aww. Aw. Super suit. Exactly what I needed. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have saw that one coming. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Keep forgetting about that. Press to jump. Come on. What? Oh, I make it the first 2 times and accidentally jump, but then that time I don't make it? Okay. Back to this area. Oh, I see. The wands open the doors. Well, oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's cheap. That is cheap. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. How am I supposed to dodge that? No, why was I holding B? I don't know how I survived that. Oh. Something tells me I'm gonna be here a while. Do I have other NES games I want to play? What? Jeez. How am I supposed to dodge that? That just seems stupid. Correction, it is stupid. I'm probably gonna start save scumming this level. Come on. Yeah, as soon as I get to that third part, I'm making a save state. Because how am I supposed to dodge that? Yeah, I'm making a save state right here. How? How am I supposed to dodge that? Do I crouch? Okay, I do crouch. You want to talk about an unforgiving game. This game's up there. Oh. Oh, so close. Oh. Yes, finally. Please let this be an extra hit point. Yes! Thank you. I'm save scumming it. I don't care what people say. Oh, hi! Double high. Oh, wow, that's it? I was expecting a bit more than that. Boss fight! Oh, it's Wario! Good thing I made a save state. See, I can restart from here. I'm fine with this. Those cannons, on the other hand. Yeah, no. Alright, Wario, it's on. I'm just gonna save state right there, so I don't have to go through all that again. Oh, I do stomp him this time. You know, this is a boss fight. Oh, did I beat him? Hey, it's Peach. Peach was safely rescued and Wario was defeated. Although Wario unexpectedly found a way to escape again. Peace reigns again in Mario's kingdom for now. Everyone smiles. But Wario will be back someday for a rematch. Super Mario Bros. 6. So, that was certainly a ROM hack. I'll say that. Yeah, um, it started great, and then by the time the fourth world came around, the difficulty spike was insane. So it was overall pretty good, but the penguin suit busted this game wide open. Like, holy crap. Like, literally, you don't need to use any other suit than the penguin suit. So, um, the next game. Oh, Kensu 2025. Shoot, I need to give credit. Give credit to the ROM makers. Give me just a second. Shout out to Kensuujin. Let me do that again. Hang on. Kensuujin 33 and Kensu William. Or unless it's the same person. Shout outs to them, because they made. That was actually pretty fun. Like I said, outside of the difficulty spike, that was pretty fun. Um, but I am going to take another BRB, and we'll decide whether to play. There's a couple of games I have in mind. I don't know how long either will take, but either way, I will be right back. So stay tuned. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. But, I think after the huge difficulty spike that was Mario Bros. 6, I think it's time that we go with something a little more laid back. There's a game that, believe it or not, I actually grew up on, and it's called Kero Kero Keroppi no Daibouken to Donets Ikeha Oosawagi. Um, and I'll explain my history with it here in just a moment. Let me get it booted up real quick. Okay, so this game. Yep, Kero Kero Keroppi's Great Big Adventure 2 Trouble in Donut Pond. So, I have a history with this game, and it's a weird one. So, my aunt, she had one of those plug and play, like, 1,000 games in one, whatever, consoles. You know the kind that I'm talking about. So I stumbled across two things. I stumbled across it was one of the Contra games and this. And I always came back to replay this game. And that's why whenever people talk about all the Sanrio characters, I say, we stand Keroppi in this household. So let's go ahead and start up Kero Kero Keroppi's Great Big Adventure 2 Trouble in Donut Pond. The frogs were happily playing their game. Suddenly, monsters from the game appeared. The monsters took over all of Donut Pond. It looked like it was hopeless, but it wasn't. Keroppi came to the rescue. It's alright, guys. I'll save you. Okay, let's cross the mountain. So yeah, this is just a simple platformer. Doesn't have a run button, just a jump and a shoot button. It's just something simple. And like I said, I feel like I think this is the right choice after the difficulty spike that came from Mario Bros. 6. I do know that I don't remember beating this game, but I just know for a fact, and you could probably just tell from the gameplay that I'm showing, that it's much more laid back in comparison. Excuse me. Oh no. I think I need my voice to be powered up some more. Woo! This'll be easy. What makes this better? I think it's the fact that I can actually stomp on enemies. Oh! There's a friend! How do I get... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a one-up, okay. I don't know how I landed that, but we take those any day of the week. Yay! Let's go fight the boss! Keroppi. Now I can shout my name in full force at them. That works. Goal. Boss time. Wait, what? Search game. Find the 5 cards shown. Oh, shoot. Crap, this is bad. Problems? Heh, fool. Ah, no good. I didn't realize this would be a, searching game. Heh, fool. Honestly, I'm just guessing. Dang it. Oh, there's only one more. That one. Aw. I won! Another loss! Do I lose a life or something? Oh, okay. That's alright. At least I know what to do now. I kinda wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. Oh yeah, this game actually has checkpoints. I forgot about that. Alright. Boss fight time. Alright, I get it. There's that one. That one. That one. And this one? Aha! It's all mine! You win. Leave me alone. Hehe, I've won! There are 3 chests. Choose one. Chest B. Oh, 2 1-ups. Cool. Yeah, now the town. So there's 4 worlds. Okay. So when I was young and I was first playing this, I actually never made it past the first world. I think it was mainly because of time. I just didn't have the time to fully play through this. What? Now I have all the time in the world. I can play my jumpy froggy game to completion. You know what I should do real quick? I should I should change my stream category real quick. There we go. I don't know why I didn't do that as soon as I started this, but anyway. Oop. Like I said, this game has checkpoints, which immediately makes this game much easier than Mario Bros. 6. It's more forgiving, and for that, I thank it. Will we make it? I think we will. Danger. Why danger? Oh, I see why. Danger. Nothing that my sick platforming skills can't solve. Oh. So much for sick platforming skills. I will say, this game has a banger soundtrack. Okay, we have to fight. I wonder if all the bosses are gonna be search games. Honestly, it would make sense if all the bosses were search games, because I feel like Keroppi wouldn't be the kind of person to just just start killing people in cold blood. Oh, dang. What? Okay, easy now. There we go. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh. Lucky 7. Draw 2 cards that make up 7. Choose 2 cards. Only 1 more. Now I'll take 2. Okay, so... Oh, so I have to get the higher number. I see. Ah, dang. There we go. That one. And they win. Oh. Oh. Instant win. A tie? Oh, come on. Yeah, I lose. GG. Back to start. Dang. Oop. And I'm dead. Game over. Oh, sweet. Alright. I'm fine with starting here. Yeah, this game is far more forgiving. Mainly because it's a game with starring a Sanrio character, so everything's all happy and... But you know what? Even the mightiest of warriors need a little treat. Oh, I was gonna try and grab that strawberry. Increase my attacking power. Oh, no, Oh, wait, no. I can get it. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I thought I had it. Eh, it's okay. Aw. That was a close call. Alright. Now just this level, and then the boss, quote-unquote, fight. So close. Wait, no, I was having problems with this platform before. Alright, so we just have to get lucky. Yay! Eeny, meeny, miny, that one. Oh, a tie. Okay. Aw. I keep getting one. Oh, I've already lost. Oh. Well, I win. Wait, what? Back to start? But I beat you. Oh. I literally had more points than them. How did that not count as a win? All I can hope is that there isn't another luck-based, quote-unquote, fight like that. Memorization was one thing, but getting lucky is just... Well, I mean, it's getting lucky. Oh. I pressed A. Come on now. There we go. Back looks like a crazy hard platformer. It's not really hard. There isn't a run button. All there really is just jumping and shooting. Or singing? Yelling? It's, if you've ever heard of Keroppi from any of the Sanrio / Hello Kitty franchise, the mere mention of Hello Kitty should be an indicator of the kind of platformer we're talking about here. You did miss the end of Mario Bros. 6, and my god, the difficulty just ramped up by an insane amount. At least the final boss fight wasn't too hard. You just had to find good opportunities. You could actually stomp Wario, believe it or not. And with this game, I can take solace in knowing that I can actually hop on my enemies. And there's only 4 worlds with 3 levels and a boss fight per world, by the looks of it. I will say I love the visual style of this game. Oh. You also missed, I explained my history with this game, in that, my aunt had one of those, like, plug-and-play 1001 games, or game thingies. You probably know what kind of thing I'm talking about. And I would always stumble across this game and one of the Contra games. I would always come back to... I would always come back to this one, because, well, I mean, look at it. It's a colorful froggy, and you can run and jump, and... It's basically Mario, but easier. In certain ways. It's baby's first Mega Man. Crap. Making you think of Frogger, but it had a vertical as instead of horizontal. Yeah, this lad right here is Keroppi. Keroppi is my homeboy. We stand Keroppi in this household. Everyone talks about Hello Kitty, but they never pour respect on my homeboy Keroppi. He's a happy frog. He is a very happy frog, and I would not have it any other way. And this is a fan translation, by the way. As far as I remember, this game is Japanese exclusive. But on my aunt's thingy, it was translated into English. So this is, as far as I know, this is a very old, well, very old translation. Yay, one up. Ah, crap. Yeah, see, this game has checkpoints. And it doesn't put you back at the beginning of the game like a lot of other NES platformers do. Don't normally see the 1-up as the size of the character, maybe with Alex Kidd. Yeah, the whole story with this game is that you have to save Keroppi's friends and some of his family. Actually, wait, no. His family can be found in some levels, as seen by the last level there. And if you get to them, they'll give you a 1-up. Dang it. Aw, dang. I know I said earlier that it's not very hard, but I'm also getting a crap ton of game overs. Aw. Oh, you live at the pond and you're finding your way home? Kinda, yeah. Makes sense. Oh shoot, invincibility. But now I'm back down to my base power. Alright, here's where things can... Oh wait, no, there's one more level. I thought I was on the boss fight already. Well, like I said before, quote-unquote fight. Because the first boss fight was a memory game. This other fight is essentially getting lucky. You have to pick cards that get close to or add up to 7. If you get 7 on the dot, you automatically win a point. But, I lost my train of thought. Either way, it's pretty much RNG based. If you lose, it takes you back to the beginning of this particular level and you lose a life. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but still. Ah. Classic gaming before level checkpoints. Yeah, I'm very glad this game has checkpoints. Alright, boss time. Gonna take a quick drink. So yeah, this is completely luck-based. Oh, perfect 7. Oh, okay. Oh, a tie. Okay. I have to get the flag, though, to actually beat it. Otherwise, I lose. That looked a little bit like the tree from Kirby. You're not wrong! Alright, I need to win 3 more times. 3. Okay. 1. Dang it! But, yeah, they win. 1. Why am I always getting 1? Yeah, I lose. Alright, back to the beginning of that level. Oh, so close. Alright, it's go time again. I immediately lose that round. Come on. Didn't even get to win a single round. Aw. Invincibility! Strong Froggo engage. Oh, right, right at the end. Ah, that's okay. Aw. Okay, here we go again. Get destroyed. Aha. I probably lost that one. Oh, tie. Okay. Aha. Alright, I need to win 2 more. Oh, yeah, I lost. Yeah, you have to get all of them. Otherwise, you lose. Yeah. This is easily the... Like, the level before it isn't hard. But the quote-unquote fight itself, since it's so luck-based, that's what makes it hard. So you have to beat him and get to the top. Yep. Oh! Okay, I'll take 2 perfect 7s in a row. Screw it. Now I just have to win 1 more. A tie. Okay. That one. Oh. Dang it. Don't. Oh, it's down to one more. Crap. I can't flop this. Ooh, that one. 4. Okay, okay. I know there's a few 1s in here somewhere, but I cannot afford to get one. Ah, crap. Part of me wants to say this row. One right above it? Okay. Okay. 2. Okay. No! Of course they get a 6. Oh. That one hurt. That one really hurt. My boy Keroppi got some movement up his sleeve. Okay. Of course they get a perfect 7 on the first one. Okay. Yeah, I lost. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Three lucky 7s. Jeez. I'm still on the second world, by the way. It's this boss that's been holding me back. I have to pray to RNGesus that I can actually win that friggin' minigame. Based on pure luck, that's nuts. Yeah, it's literally pure luck. And the first one was just a memory game. Just see, oh, pick out the ones that match the image. That's literally all it was. And as you can imagine, that was pants-poopingly easy. Alright. Once more. Alright, there's one. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, I lose. See, if I didn't have to go, if I didn't lose by not making it to the white flag, I probably would have beaten the game by now. This game seems hopeful for speedrunning. I would love to see what a speedrun of this game looks like. Because the record would have to be completely up to chance, right? I think the 7 game's probably the make or break. It quite literally is, yeah. Yeah, I lose. Didn't even get to win one. Oh, I thought I had that. There's absolutely no indicator. Well, I win that one. I need to win 3 more times. So I literally have to win these next... Wait, no, I have to win 4 more times, so... I think I've lost. Never mind. A tie, okay. I know there's a 3 right there. Screw it. Aww. Okay. I have to win these next 2. Fastest speedrun was 12 minutes, 43 seconds? Wow. 2... Oh boy, which one do I pick? I have to win this one, then hope to God that the one after that will... Yeah, I just have to win this one, I think. I have a 2. I need to pick one more. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Oh boy. Crap, which one do I pick? That one. Yes! Yes! Finally, I win! And I'll choose this one. 2 extra lives. Woo! Alright, 3rd world. Whoa! The desert! Whoops. Oh, wow! What's down here? Let's find out. I feel like at this point I can tell which enemies are like weak to what or what I'm able to do to each kind of enemy. So that now I can like shut my brain off and just breeze through some of these. I feel sorry for the poor souls that opted to put up with the Lucky 7 card game in order to do like a, maybe not a perfect speed run, but a record speed run. Let's put it that way. And have no save states? Yeah, that too. I didn't even think about that. Oops. Yeah, if you can either keep trying that game or just restart the run entirely. Which I think you nailed it on the head earlier, the fact that the Lucky 7 minigame is the make or break of the speed run. Uh-oh. Did I soft lock myself? Oh, no I didn't. Okay, phew! I was about to say. I would hope that Keroppi wouldn't start throwing cheap tricks at me. Aw. That's okay. I got a crap ton of extra lives, so. This place is too big. Okay. Introducing falling obstacles. There we go. Alright, boss time. What do we got? What? Rochambeau? Rock, paper, scissors? Okay. I choose rock, paper, scissors. It's a tie. I choose that one. It's another tie. Wait a minute. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, so they have... What's that? Rock, paper, scissors. Alex Kidd. Fuck it, I'll pick rock, paper, scissors. Dang it. I wonder if this one's up to luck too. Rock, paper, scissors. Do they always choose the one in the center? I think they do. Let me try. I'll pick scissors this time. Rock, paper, scissors. They do always pick the one in the middle. Okay. That was rock, right? It's a tie. Okay, yep. So they have rock. I think that middle one was paper. So I'm gonna pick scissors. Okay, so paper. Ooh. I'm gonna take a guess and say paper. Dang it. Okay, at least this one isn't pure luck. Yeah, I tolerate that one far more than Lucky 7. Just tracking the switches, but on both sides. Yep. I'm used to tracking things on one side, but both switches, or on both sides, is where I'm starting to struggle a little bit. But at least I have basically an infinite amount of tries in this particular instance. Alright, let's see. Rock, paper, scissors. Alright, so... Crap, I lost track already. That one. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so, next one. That one's paper as well, if I remember correctly. That one's scissors. Aw, dang it. Okay. That one is scissors, I think. So I'm gonna pick rock. Dang it. Okay. Okay. That's paper. Okay, that one's definitely paper. So I gotta pick scissors. What? That one has to be scissors. Oh, it's a tie. Okay. That one's rock, right? I keep thinking of the wrong ones. That one's scissors. That has to be scissors, right? That one has to be... Yes! Okay. That one's scissors, too. Yep. Okay. So. That one is rock, I believe. Oh, it's a tie. Okay. Let's see. That one's scissors. Should be scissors. Yes! Okay, one more. One more. That one's also scissors. That has to be scissors. Yes!
Ah, take back your frog face now.
I choose that one. Woo! Alright, one more world. Finally, it's Donut Pond. Yep, final world. Slow? What if I don't want to go slow? What if I'm a speed demon? Alright, bringing in some, just a little bit of platforming sauce. I see the way I pick up what they're putting down. Also, that respawn was unfortunate. Right on top of the falling logs. Huh? I wonder where. I would laugh if the final boss is like an actual boss fight instead of like a mini game. Well, even then, I'd find it silly if the final boss was some random minigame. If the final boss is Lucky 7, I'm gonna fart my soul. Dark Frog with your abilities mirroring you! We're doing a full-on Galactonite from Kirby Superstar Ultra. It's just you, but better. Dark Keroppi. Hmm? Maybe this is it. Oh, we're reaching nighttime at Donut Pond. Plot twist, the final boss is just a gigantic donut. Actually, even funnier plot twist, there's no final boss at all. It's just a cutscene. Okay, this is interesting. You have to take a little bit of a leap of faith. I think this is the first time the game's made me do that. But since it's the final level, I give it a pass. Or one of the final levels, rather. A fly would be funny. You have to eat the final boss. Keroppi suddenly gains, like, slashing tongue powers. Oh, so close. Oh, okay, cool. Final boss? What? Oh my god, match the cards. Oh, it's this kind of game, is it? You were right about the Dark Frog. Indeed. That one. You fool! Oh, so if you match it, you get to go next. I see. You fool! That's blue Hello Kitty. Dark Wizard Frog. Ah, dang it. Okay, let's see. Okay, then, yep, they get that one. Let's see, that one. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I lost. GG, pal. Oh. On God? Nope, never mind. I lost. GG, folks. Dark Wizard Frog has defeated me. Now, I wonder if that's another one that's affected by RNG. I think I have a good way of checking. Whoops. Well, back to the beginning of the world, but that's okay. You know how you can tell that this game's an enjoyable experience? I don't feel the need to create save states for it. I don't have to save scum at all. Classic game, need to remember what ones were chosen and wrong and try to match them. Yep. And that's supposed to be the final boss, as far as I can tell. If you want to make a successful difficulty curve on this game, make Lucky 7 the final boss. Not sure a good memory counts as being a wizard, but it is a power of sorts. I don't know. Wizards hold a lot of wisdom. They have a very high level of intellect. So I feel like having a good memory would serve as a merit of being a good wizard. What in the... Where did I find? Like a 1-up or something? Secret room? What the... What? Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I have no idea what I just found. Oh. Well, now I'm not gonna remember where any of that is. Wizard's basement, quite literally. And like I said, I have no idea where that is now. I wonder if that area I was at was just like a bonus area, or if I got to the end, it would give me like an extra life. That was a very close call. Alright, it's go time. And like I said, I think I have a good way of telling if this is affected by RNG or not. It is, in fact, affected by RNG. Oh. Okay, I got that one. Oh, crap. Sometimes they put a hidden creator room. Would be funny if I have to do a challenge to get it like an Easter egg. Well, I'm not in the right level now, but that would be funny, I'm not gonna lie. Thankfully, this is another instance where, they put an extra life in this level so that, assuming you don't die, you get an infinite number of chances, essentially. It, oh boy. Thus begins the chain reaction. Oh, they did the same thing I did. Alright, two more. I remember seeing one. Where was it? Crap. Aha! I win! Take my friend. I've won! Great job! You saved all your friends! Take that! Your reign's over! Donut Pond is safe again. Bye-bye! Probably the shortest NES game I've ever played. Like, no shot. The shortest platformer in general I've ever played. The only reason it dragged out for so long was because of the Lucky 7 boss. Shortest but difficult to do fast. Oh yeah. Like you can be good at the platforming and all that, but that Lucky 7 minigame will absolutely destroy your run. Also, I think it's just stuck on this screen. Oh, nope. Alright. So yeah, that was Kero Kero Keroppi's Great Big Adventure 2 Trouble in Donut Pond. I still have very fond memories of that game. All the time I spent playing like the first 3 levels on one of those bootleg 1001 plug and play consoles. Excuse me. But I think that'll be it for tonight. I thought I'd be able to beat Keroppi in a shorter amount of time, but because of, well, Lucky 7, actually both of those games took a bit longer to beat than I thought. Mario Bros. 6 was one thing, but Keroppi was a whole different beast. So, I think next stream, assuming I'm still in my NES mood, we're gonna go ahead and tackle Little Nemo the Dream Master, which I am an absolute sucker for Little Nemo. If you don't know what it is, it started as a comic strip back in the 1900s. It got a movie in the 80s called Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland, which at one point was actually headed by Hayao Miyazaki. Like, people behind Studio Ghibli were going to make a Little Nemo movie. but they separated from the project because of creative differences. Um, I can actually pull up a couple of images real quick. I'll just show you a quick comparison. Let's see. Give me a second here. I think this is the one I'm looking for. Like I said, I'm only gonna show a couple images. I won't show the whole pilot because that might get me absolutely destroyed copyright wise. Let's see. Get at least one more picture in here. Get this on this side. Okay, um, so this is what we got. Adventures in Slumberland. This was what we ended up getting in the final film. It looks more like a Disney movie, which is still great. It's still a great movie. And then this is what Studio Ghibli's pilot essentially looked like. I can actually show you the results. Um, yeah, there's some more stills. You can tell how different the styles were, but this movie was a case where it was passed around from director to director, from staff to staff, and we ended up getting, well, Adventures in Slumberland. Um, it is a kids movie, as it, if you couldn't tell already. But I watched it with my buddy in Brazil over Discord, and we loved it. It was just a fun movie. And watching that movie got me like digging down the rabbit hole into the whole Little Nemo IP and all that. And now here I am with a gigantic compilation book of every Little Nemo comic strip they ever made. It actually does look like Disney. The original does look like it was simpler. Only heard of the name, not actually seen it. It's a good movie. Um, if you're if you're a fan of Disney-esque movies, then you'll probably like it. Little Nemo as a whole, it's very creative because it's based around dreams. You know, it's like like look here. There's like little fuzzy creatures. There's um like you got magical staves and a carnival and like uh ladies made of candy and all this sort of stuff. Um, they did make a Netflix movie just called Slumberland, which I have not watched, but it involves a gender swapped Nemo. And I think this guy is Jason Momoa or whatever his name is. I think he's supposed to be Flip, which if you didn't know, Flip is this guy. Unfortunately, in the comic strip, he was a very blatant example in cases of blackface, but thankfully they fixed that in the movie while maintaining his design, as it were. Weirdly, Nemo in Latin means no one, so it makes me think they're imaginary. Well, a lot of imaginations at play. So, just a second. Slumber Flip. Okay, yup, that is Flip. Which is what it's so weird. Take this guy, this like cheeky Boston sounding dude constantly smoking a cigar. Then you put Jason Momoa with horns. Granted, I have not seen Slumberland. I have not seen this, so I can't say much. But just looking at it on a surface level, they went another direction. Yes, they did. They really did. And like even looking at some of the like if I were to just look up Slumberland as a whole, like I mean, yeah, you got flying birds. You've got not Slumberland furniture. Yeah, let's see. You got futuristic cityscape. You have mountains. You have a bed in the middle of the ocean, which yeah. You have pig. Okay, that I did not know about. Oh, it's just pig. You know what? You know what? Hang on. Pig. I am saving that for later. Very cute pig, but wow. Yeah, it's just pig. You've got future like where's any of the like wacky dream shit, you know? The bed in the middle of the ocean's one thing. The potentially talking pig is one thing. I can partially excuse the futuristic city, but there's like like office, like the this this kid probably being diagnosed with COVID. Like take Adventures in Slumberland and compare it to Slumberland, and it is a complete 180. And no, it is not because of it being live action. Drifting off in a sea of infinite possibilities and dreams. Yeah. And like judging by this, yeah. Like they're getting the right idea. But just judging by these images alone, like where's the imagination? Where's the ladies made of candy? Where's King Morpheus? And for context sake, adventures, and if I could type, Adventures in Slumberland, King Morpheus. Yeah, where's this Zeus looking motherfucker? Where's he at? Then there's him riding a fucking choo-choo train. Like, where's this guy? Put Jason Momoa as this guy. You know, put him on a tiny little choo-choo train. But we got him as Flip. Or like whatever this is supposed to be. I don't think that's Flip. Weirdly reminding you of the Netflix Sandman series. I I'll be completely honest, I have not touched Netflix in general in a long, long time. Like I I'll tell you this. I found out about this in actually let alone Little Nemo in the weirdest way possible. Like I was talking about um I was talking with my therapist one day and I was talking to her about a game project I had been picking away at the time. And she said, "Oh, you should there's something that this reminds me of. Have you ever seen Slumberland before?" I said, "No, I've never heard of it." And she told me the general premise, told me it's on Netflix, and I said, "Yeah, I'll at least like do some research on it." And I take a look at Slumberland, I'd find out it's based on Little Nemo, dig into Little Nemo, find out there's adventures in Slumberland, watch Adventures in Slumberland, and I fell in love with the IP, really. And the most interesting part about Little Nemo now is that the IP is actually in the public domain. Like, people can run wild with Little Nemo now. Anyone. I'm gonna take another drink. And even when you go on Steam, you can actually look up Little Nemo. There's there's people already making games about Little Nemo. Um which one was it? It was this one has really caught my attention. At least I'm pretty sure it was this one. Yep, it was this one. Yeah, this one really caught my attention. Like the style and the way it looks. It just looks fun. And when this comes out, there is a chance that I'll probably stream this game. And there's also Little Nemo and the Nightmare Fiends, which I think I saw a Kickstarter for. Yep. Yeah, I did see a Kickstarter for this one too. Um, but yeah, people are making games for Little Nemo. We got a graphic novel called Return to Slumberland, which it's Little Nemo, but it's a different Nemo, but it still has the same characters from the movie, so like the princess and Flip and King Morpheus and all that. Um so I I'm probably barely scratching the surface on what people are doing with Little Nemo now it's in the public domain. Cause let me see. When did Little Nemo begin? If I could type publication. October 1905. Yup. It's been that long. It is very old. 120 years old. Weird thing to say. So, have so 100% public domain. Oh yeah, absolutely public domain. It's along the likes of Frankenstein and Dracula now. Um, yeah, I could probably write my own Little Nemo fan fiction and get it published somehow. Now that the IP is in the public domain. So, but yeah, if you're interested, there's there's Little Nemo for you. Some like Winnie the Pooh and Mickey Mouse from Speedboat or Steamboat Willie. Yep, weird open now. It's interesting to see all the stuff that are already and about to become part of the public domain. Um, you know what? We can look up things entering the public domain in 2025. Let's see. That's just the AI overview. See what the American Writers Museum has to say. Let's see. Horse collar. Wait a minute. Oh, Tintin? Like Adventures of Tintin? Popeye? Really? Wait a minute. When was this written? January 6th. Are you shitting me? Is Popeye in public domain now? Is Popeye in the public domain? Entered the public domain on January 1st. Popeye's in public domain. No shit. I did not know that. Well, now we know. We can make a little Nemo cross Popeye fanfiction. We can have Nemo dream about Popeye and they go on sailing journeys together. Let's see, what else is in public domain? Free IPs to add a Kingdom Hearts game. Dude, could you imagine? Kingdom Hearts 4, they just bring in fucking Popeye. And he's like the strongest character in the game. Oh, wait, I'm seeing a familiar name in here. Tarzan and the Lost Empire. Is sex necessary? Oh, okay, that was a complete turnaround. We go from Tarzan to sex. Let's see, The Sound and the Fury, Farewell to Arms, Maltese Falcon, Laughing Boy, Cup of Gold, Magic Island, Flight on the Western Front, Tarzan and the Lost Empire, Godsman and Lindward, Jack Pumpkinhead, Sex Necessary, Roman Hat Mystery, Films. Here we go. While Mickey Mouse joined the public domain in 2024, his voice is joining him this year with the Carnival Kid. Oh, I forgot the Skeleton Dance entered public domain. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, this entered public domain. I remember hearing about this. Sex is in the public domain. Good to know. And thus, hentai was born. Let's see. Just coconuts. Okay. The Gallopin' Gaucho, the Broadway Melody, Say It With Songs, Spite Marriage, Showboat, Return of Sherlock Holmes, Mysterious Dr. Fu Manchi, Skeleton Dance, Music Compositions. I don't think I know any of these. I almost misread Bolero is Balatro. An American in Paris, Ain't Misbehavin', Can't We Be Friends rings a bell. Is that the one that goes, why can't we be friends? Singing in the Rain, that name rings a bell too. Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Okay, three of these songs' names ring bells. Tiptoe Through the Tulips rings a bell. Singing in the Rain rings a bell. And Can't We Be Friends rings a bell. Can't We Be Friends is the only one I could potentially like recognize. But is that Frog and Toad? No, no. Oh, Toad of Toad Hall. I was about to say, if Frog and Toad entered public domain, that would have been a shocker to me. Weller Goals. A Room of One's Own by Virginia Woolf. Rope. Toad of Toad Hall. Roman Hat Mystery. Encyclopedia Britannica? I didn't think encyclopedias needed to enter public domain. That's new. Yeah, I didn't think encyclopedias needed to enter public domain. Because aren't encyclopedias, like, maybe not, quote unquote, definitive things, but just singing in the rain, used in a lot of things. I feel like I know what you're talking about. Toad from Wind in the Willows. Probably means other companies can rip off the info. Well, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a dictionary. Hang on. Um, this is gonna be dumb, but Encyclopedia Britannica. Okay. Britannica's content is among the most trusted in the world. Okay. History, science and tech, biographies. Yeah, so it's just a wealth of information. So why would it need to enter public domain when it's already like history, you know? Although info can change and become outdated. That is true, but still I I don't know. That's a shower thought right there. Think Wikipedia and how often it gets updated just means you can openly use it as your own. Hmm, I don't know. Either I'm too tired or that's a shower thought right there. I'd have to think on it some more. You know what? I'm interested now. Let's see what's gonna do it next year. Let's see. Um, 2026 marks the first year since 2006 that works will enter the public domain in Australia. Okay. Which changed its copyright term length from a plus 50 law to a plus 70 law in 2004. Okay. List is sorted alphabetically and includes a notable work of the creator that entered the public domain. That, like I should say, will enter the public domain on January 1st, 2026. Fick Abbing, never heard of him. Works. Okay, I'm just assuming all this stuff. James Agee. Let's just look at this column. A Death in the Family, bibliography, filmography as a director. Whoever Lloyd Bacon is. I'm sorry, if you have a last name that's Bacon, I can't immediately take you seriously. Looking to see if I recognize any names. A lot of those. But am oh, there's more. Okay. Golden Girl rings a bell, but it's probably not gonna. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna enter public domain. Let's see. How to win friends and influence people. Wow. The phenomenon of man. Works. Filmography, main operettas. Isaac Dunievsky. Scientific publications, The Evolution of Physics, Meaning of Relativity. Books, compositions, Charleston. Oh, it's a song. Okay. Oh, the Charleston dance, like the one where you swing your arms from side to side. Not doing the Mario. I need to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. Charleston dance. Am I thinking of the right one? It is! The Charleston will enter public domain! There's a play button on the page. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. We won't listen to the whole thing, but skip ahead a bit. Is there no lyrics? Huh. No lyrics. Oh, with lyrics by Cecil Mack and music by James P. Johnson. I guess that recording didn't have lyrics to it. Just a musical dance. Okay. Now let's see. Selected works. Film. Robert Riskin. That name rings a bell. I'll check him in a second. Space Lawyer! Now that's a hell of a title. My favorite book, Space Lawyer. Now that's a fucking title. Let's see. The Auras of Autumn, paintings, Napoleon's invasion of Russia, works, The Flirtation of Girls, an Egyptian film. Books, bibliography, entering the public domain in countries with life plus 80 years. Okay. Ahmed Abdul. That name rings a bell. Why does that name ring a bell? Pulp writer and screenwriter. Space writer. Justice has no bounds and the sky isn't the limit when it comes to doing what's right. Hell yeah! What? Why does this name ring a bell? Chang, a drama of wilderness. Lives of a Bengal. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I'm probably misremembering. Robert Riskin. Let's see. Worked with Frank Capra. I don't know why these names ring bells when I have absolutely no idea what their works are. King's Row? Was there a movie called King's Row? I feel like there was. Hang on. No, not a 1942 film. Ronald Reagan movie? Hold up a second. Ronald Reagan was in this movie? Oh, that's why King's Row rings a bell, because it's a fucking Overwatch map. Kingsman, yeah, I know about Kingsman. So yeah, we have a Ronald Reagan movie, and we have an Overwatch map. I was wondering why King's Row rang a bell. Let's see. Um, Architecture can enter the public domain? Well, then again, yeah, that does make sense. You don't want people copying statues of liberty. The Ghost Stack and the Doshes, Limehouse Nights, The Shadow Eater. That sounds metal. It sounds metal as hell. Institutional Economics, Two Loves, Worm of Ouroboros, By the Light of the Silvery Moon, Diary of a Young Girl. Wait a minute, Anne Frank. Oh, snap. So the Diary of Anne Frank will enter public domain next year. That is a weird sentence. Apparently he was an actor before becoming president. Some others were. Well, yeah, like Mr. fucking Yellow, like Mr. Yellow. I can't, losing my train of thought. Mr. Oompa Loompa over here. Let's put it that way. My stepbrother's brother called him like single block yellow brick, single yellow Lego brick or something like that. Referencing a lot of things, but someone using the works and writing their own version just sounds crazy. I find it concerning that, like, someone could take the Diary of Anne Frank and just go fucking nuts with it. Oh, Mein Kampf will enter public domain. Oh boy! Yeah, we got Anne Frank and Hitler's works entering public domain. What in the world are people gonna do with that? That is concerning. Merge the two and you have something there. Oh no. This is gonna sound awful, but coming this summer, Mein Kampf, the video game. I'm so sorry. Twitch is gonna burn me at the stake. Anyway, before we get into even murkier waters, writer for American pulp magazines, The Prisoners, poetry and plays. Die Romnich or Die Romnich Ordnung der Wirtschaft. I don't know what that is. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. That sounds wrong. Work through the great dictator's plan from jail to bunker. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh boy. Let's see, silent film music. Artwork produced during the Second World War about the British war effort? That's cool. The Pendragon legend. Isn't Pendragon about, like, King Arthur? Hang on. Pendragon. Okay, no. I'm thinking of King Arthur from Shrek. See, he was called Arthur Pendragon. Aelita, the Garen Death Ray. That sounds bro, what are these names? The Garen Death Ray, the Death Box? What are these names? Those sound awesome. It's a science fiction novel. The hyperboloid in its title is not a geometrical surface, but a death ray laser like device that the protagonist, Engineer Garen, used to fight his enemies and try to become the dictator of the world. Why does this sound cool? This sounds badass. I'm I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna write that down real quick. The Garen Death Ray. That sounds incredible. Alright. Let's see what else we got here. It is King Arthur. Okay. Yeah. Arthur Pendragon, Merlin. Yep. It is King Arthur. Well, public domain, get there first. Song of Bernadette, Descent into Hell. Oh boy, there's more. Entering the public domain in countries with life 60 plus years. Okay. Excuse me. Woo. Second World War, A History of the English-Speaking Peoples. Works. Woman Pounding Grain, A Wash Place, Old Tree and Woman. Spirit of Independence. Got some Korean works coming. That's cool. 50 plus years. Okay. Sleigh Ride. Like the song? Like the Christmas song? Yeah, this has to be that Christmas song. Yeah, yeah, it's the Christmas song, which is entering public domain. Interesting. Blue Tango, the typewriter, the syncopated clock, the bridge on the Drina, the, the human condition, Eichmann in Jerusalem, Cities in Flight, Star Trek novelizations? Really? Well, people can take those Star Trek books and go to town. Spock does his salute, but then he gives Captain Kirk the middle finger. Film scores, China's Destiny, Message to the Black Men of America. No fucking way. No shot. Absolutely no way the Twilight Zone's entering public domain next year. Dude. There is no way the Twilight Zone is entering public domain next year. Because, yeah, it's works by Rod Serling. Hang on. I must almost knocked my microphone over. I must confirm. Is the Twilight Zone entering public domain in 2026? Damn it! The original series of the Twilight Zone will not be entering public domain. Aw, not till 2055. Dang it. Well, Rod Serling's other works will enter the public domain. Reminds you of Alan Wake's Night Springs clips on the TVs. Let's see. Yeah, so the Garen Death Ray sounds fucking metal. I might do some digging on that. Um yeah, public domain is wild. It is wild. I mean, yeah, it's a great reference for like from my experience if you want to like write stuff in general, looking back on public domain works is a good place to like do some research, see how older people wrote their stuff. Like Frankenstein was written in the form of like journal entries. So someone could write a story like in that kind of format. So yeah, it's fascinating because well, A, it shows you just how old some of the most influential works are, but it also piques curiosity as to what people will actually do or have already done with the IP or the whatever it is, like what people have or will do with the original Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse, or Little Nemo in this case. He's getting video games and he's got a graphic novel and something old which is known and able to just be used in your own work. Yep. That's public domain for you. Now, I don't I can imagine how that sort of thing could be abused, but I can't think of any examples off the top of my head of anybody that's tried to do that kind of thing where the only works they've done is based on works in the public domain. So, if there are oh, Betty Boop and badly drawn Betty Boop. I feel like that might already exist outside of public domain. I hate to sound like an asshole, but I think that Link in it was funny. God, man, I could write my own little Nemo story. I could make little Nemo an adult, have him go back to Slumberland, and not like Return to Slumberland. Like maybe Nemo becomes King Morpheus. I don't know, King Nemo. Maybe he turns from Prince Nemo to King Nemo, takes King Morpheus's place. Damn, I'm already brainstorming ideas. But that's the power of public domain. If you know something that what if you know like a property or intellectual property or work that's in public domain, you can just run with it. You it's easier to run with ideas with something you're familiar with. In this case, for me, it's Little Nemo. You got cigar smoking Boston man. You got dreaming boy. You got girl boss princess. You've got girls made of candy. You got Zeus looking motherfucker there in the corner. So, oh, it was called Drawn Together. Yep. Wait. I thought Drawn Together was a video game. Oh, you know what? I've heard of this. I have heard of this. Spanky Ham. Yeah, I very vaguely remember this. Not like I haven't watched it. I just remember very vaguely seeing an ad or two about it. But Betty Boop and her thick legs, deep veins. Okay, now you're piquing my curiosity. Oh boy. Crude drawing. Define crude. Oh. Oh, it was right in the picture. I didn't even see it. Honestly, I dig it. I dig it. You could do a lot worse than that. In fact, I actually kind of like it. Check out YouTube. Oh, maybe I'll do that later. I don't wanna. I don't wanna risk public domain issues, or not public domain. My brain's going on rewind. I don't want to risk copyright issues at the moment. Okay, what does bug me about this is that her name is Toot. Toot Brownstein. Brownstein. Brownstein? Oh no. I have it figured out. Not much of video, but we'll send it to me. Okay. Yeah, I just figured out what her name's supposed to be. Good God. Toot Brownstein. I'm sure the internet has already gone wild with that design. So, but yeah, I think this is a good place to end the stream. Um, it was fun. It was fun playing Mario Bros. 6 and Kero Kero Keroppi. And discovering things in the public domain. But yeah, I've been streaming for just over 5 hours. I think it's time to call it quits. So yeah, next time, if I'm still in the NES kind of mood, we'll go ahead and tackle Little Nemo the Dream Master. Now that we've talked a bunch about Little Nemo. Beyond that, I don't know. So until then, though, take care of yourself, eat, drink, take your meds, etc., etc. And I will see you all next time. Stay positive, my friends.